Hello. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Alright, I think things are going alright so far. Well, hello to everybody who's here. Welcome to my inaugural real Twitch stream. This is the part where I introduce myself, I guess. Oh. Hello! Hi. There are some who call me Tim, but more commonly I'm known as T-Man. For recreational purposes, I wear a bag over my head, and I spend most of my free time watching anime or playing Minecraft. So, in other words, I'm a pretty average, mid-20s kind of guy. I'm a very casual gamer. Yeah, that wasn't a very in-depth introduction there. This is my first time using a PNGTUBER rig, so looking forward to seeing how that goes too. And yeah, I don't actually have much streaming experience either. This is gonna be a lot of firsts for me. I have done some really scuffed Twitch streams in the past where I would have my phone recording me playing console games and such. And up till this point, I still don't have a means of actually recording proper console gaming content. But recently, I've actually gotten a new laptop with a much better processor. And so now I can do stuff like this. I mean, before I wouldn't stream anything like Minecraft because I couldn't. It was not physically possible with what I had. So, now that I can, why don't I do it? So yeah, this stream and the next few more streams will pretty much just be a test bed, me testing the waters to see if I like streaming. Typically, I do make content, but it's about maybe 5 or 10 minute Minecraft videos on YouTube. Yes, I do have a YouTube channel. And typically I'll do unboxings, Minecraft construction, and so actually today, what we're going to be doing is doing some more Minecraft content. Not recording, just live stream stuff. Playing in a Minecraft world without, you know, a script or anything. So I'm looking forward to that. Before I actually start playing anything though, I should probably show off my my PNGTUBER model. For the uninitiated, recently there's been this popular phenomenon called VTubers. Since about 2015, people have been inclined to using virtual avatars to represent themselves for content creation. And typically, you'll see this in the gaming scene. What I'm doing right now is a bit of an offshoot, or let's see, what is the proper term for this? A subcategory of the VTuber phenomenon called PNGTubing, which is effectively taking a limited number of animation frames and having it respond to your audio, rather than having any sort of sophisticated face tracking. So, yeah, that's what I have set up. I'll show off my model. So, you'll notice, looks like a guy in a hoodie with a paper bag, and the paper bag has a hat on top of it. Yep, just all based on the OC that I've been running with for the last 2 years. Actually, I've been wearing this hat for a bit close to 7 or 8 years. The bag has been a new addition since Halloween of 2018. People seem to really like it, so I stuck with it. And I'm wearing a hoodie. But if we take a look a bit further out, I have no arms, or legs, or bottom torso. It's absolutely horrific. But yeah, I did draw this out, I did rig it, and I didn't actually think I needed limbs. Because I'll be sitting in this corner over here, playing Minecraft or something. Speaking of Minecraft, today we will be playing Minecraft Java Edition 1.16.5 because that is the version currently being ran on my current primary server. So today we'll be playing on the HoloLive Construction server, which is a fan server, semi-public, for fans of the HoloLive VTuber group, based in Japan and other places. So yeah, what I'm thinking we'll do today, we can, well, I'm gonna be doing my dailies, dailies in air quotes, but there's also a few events that might be happening too, and I'm also gonna be taking this opportunity to, give an updated tour on the city that I live and work in. It has been about 3 or 4 weeks since I've actually recorded anything, or rather posted anything from this server. Ooh, that's my dog. And, yeah, I'll be doing an updated tour for that. Probably gonna be posting it on my YouTube channel based on this vibe, so that's gonna be pretty good. Hopefully. I can't say if anything's good or not. Alright. Hopping into the server. Hopefully nothing bad happens. We're in the hub, and we are going to go into the survival world. Where are we gonna pop up? Oh, right. I was here. Oh, look, people are saying hi to me. Very nice. I'm actually, quite infamous around here. Oh. Alright, sorry, just looked over on my Discord for a second, just checking that everything's working well. So yeah, you'll notice this unusual looking box in the plot in front of me. That is because I have a mod installed known as Lightmatica, which is incredibly useful for scanning your own buildings and printing them out. This is a hologram of what I designed. But we aren't going to look at that too closely right now because I do have to give context for it. We're starting off here in the spawn area of the Holo Construction Minecraft server, and well, it has a big dragon. It has a lot of VTuber references that I could go into detail with, but well, frankly, I do not think the bulk of my viewer base, or, well, my circles in general, are into VTubers much, so I won't talk too much about all that stuff. What I'm gonna do is try to show off more relatable stuff, such as builds, and, builds, yeah. So why don't we head over to the city that I live in. For the last 3 months, I have been working in the city known as Star City. Here we are in Star City. We just teleported in from that waypoint, stationed on this teleport pad, which, oh, look, I designed this teleport pad. Pretty neat. I am one of the primary designers for this city, and it has been going pretty smoothly here. For context, this city is based on, or is inspired by, the HoloLive VTuber known as Hoshimachi Suisei. There's a big statue of her Minecraft skin here, next to her sister. And so, Hoshimachi Suisei is all about the star motif, or a comet motif. And so, the city that we're in is based on a fusion between futuristic and modern construction. Holy shit, yes, it's a paperback VTuber. Hey, Lanus, what's going on? Or sorry, lame ass. I didn't even realize I had a streaming link go out in sad. Whew. Alright, so yeah. Hey, War! Thanks for following, dude. Wow, I guess my links have finally stretched out to all my different circles here. Yeah, there's an university anime buddy and I guess an old-time Minecraft buddy in the stream. Thanks, guys, for showing up. I'll continue on my blurb for a bit. So, the city that I've been working on... you're following me on Twitter. Alright, good, the Twitter links are out. Twitter links are good. And hopefully the stream quality is bearable. Hopefully. Alright, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, so the city is based on Hoshimachi Suisei, who follows like a comet motif for her character, which is why we were going for a futuristic modern fusion for the architecture. You'll see there is a lot of tall buildings here. It is considered to be the fastest and most, I guess, densely populated city on the entire map, which is a good deal in part due to my efforts. I have put in a total of 15 days and 5 hours into the server since March 21st. Wow. Oh, no wonder my grades suck. Anyways, okay, guess how much of this I built? 3, 2, 1. Answer is I built most of this, actually. It's not a very humble statement, but it is the truth. I've put a lot of work into paving everything. I built this plaza here. I built these towers over here. It's pretty nice. Let's just show off what we have going on here. This here is the Star City Casino, the only player-run casino on the entire map. It's also the only place where you can spend your diamonds, so there's that. We got some pixel art of Hoshimachi Suisei and a big old gacha sign right at the front. And so people here can actually throw in diamonds into these machines and win, like, epic prizes. Of course, we take other currency, too. I do lease out these machines to other people. And, you know, they got lots of really cool stuff to drop. We also run the only netherite scrap to diamond conversion here. So it's not much of an understatement to say that I kind of own the economy at this point. Yeah, okay, let's move on. Next, well, you'll see a lot of Plaza decorations. These were put in recently. We had a Christmas tree for like 2 weeks in this section, which prompted me to design some new decorations in the area. So we got some new planters and a giant golden axe. I think it looks decent. We also have residential buildings here. I have designed both of the high-rise condos that we have here, and they go towards players who do not have a primary residence or do not want to build their own homes. And they can get these units for absolutely free. So it's effectively a really nice free housing program that we have going on here. Ooh, looks like someone's trying to talk to me. The thing that we saw earlier in the stream at spawn, the hologram object, was an ongoing project that I was working on since last night. An embassy for this city, stationed in spawn. So, let's see here. I think we are pretty good on mats at the moment. Just doing some other stuff now. Alright, don't want to get too involved into other projects at the beginning of this stream just because I'm looking around stuff. I don't want to be too slow with this little introduction bit, so I'm just gonna fly around for a bit. Oh, hold on. Skins customizations. Here I am, my paper bag self fully decked out, flying around this big old city. We got our industrial building over here, the tallest building over here with no use, the casino. We have the storage building, the one of 3 convenience stores on the entire server, a brand new battleship that we just got recently, an observatory with a very large lens, the harbor, which I had redecorated myself, the beach, which I had actually terraformed myself. Let's see. Yes, very nice. We have the residential area, which I have been a good part of, putting down the roads, planning, even renovating some houses like this fancy one over here. We have the train station connected to the survival-made global train network line. And we have an arena here too. There's a big old arena for killing each other, I guess. I made this bridge over here, and I decorated the exterior for this build over here, which is a very big stadium for live performances. Very fancy, if I do say so myself. Oh, what the fuck? Well, I'm gonna leave that there because TNT damage isn't actually an issue on the server. And I know exactly who did that. We got an ice track in the works coming up over here. There was a big schematic for this, and it demands a few thousand ice blocks. The expensive types of ice blocks, so they gotta cheapen up that schematic there. If you come up here, you see the top of my most recent condo building. I decorated everything, I built everything. You know, funny enough, a lot of people are not actually taking up these free units because they end up building their own houses. So it's good to see that the players are motivated. Kinda wish I didn't build a 52-unit building before knowing that. Now we're gonna go over to where I live, actually. I live in this first building, which was the first, well, it was the second tower ever built in the city. But it was the tallest at one point before I made that, and before I helped design that, and before I built that. Before I lived in the penthouse of this building, I lived in this truck, which was on the ground. So I have it here, parked on the roof, just as a neat little thing. Now, this building doesn't have a water elevator. It actually has a fully functioning redstone elevator, which is pretty neat, although I fly, so I don't really use it. And here, we have my penthouse suite. Let's take a look at my humble abode. So, yeah, interesting decoration choices. You may notice that I have a, interesting decision for floor tiles. Pure diamond blocks. You know, it's totally not because I'm rolling in cash or anything. You know, I only take a modest cut from the casino. Also, the server loves making map art, using Lightmatica and having people pitch in and print out this stuff. It's got a lot of map art of VTubers. A lot of map art of VTubers. Like lots and lots and lots and lots of map art. If you like VTubers, if you like anime, yeah, that probably scratches an itch or something. The server also uses mob heads and also has a gacha system for HoloLive heads. No, it is not morbid that that VTuber heads just kind of sit decapitated on my furniture. I very much like its decorative presence. It's like having like a stuffed toy of like that. So yeah, my apartment is decent in size, and yeah, this is my bedroom. I have some stuff that admins were very irresponsible in distributing, and a Daki on a king size bed. Yeah, and more map art. Well, let's take a look outside. Oh, hey, there's the giant Among Us statue that I made a few days ago. Someone wanted to make a giant crewmate above the city, so to ward off such efforts, I took the first stab at making Among Us related builds in the city. If you go on the ground level here, you cannot tell at all that this is a blue crewmate. And it just looks like a glass kind of modern art shade for this giant blue strawberry that we have here next to this hot dog stand. Why is it a hot dog stand? Yeah, if you look at the map art, if you look at the map of the city, this big old city that we have here, it's Among Us. It's definitely Among Us. Alright, what else? Yeah, this city has a lot going on for it. A lot of events happen in this city. Aside from the regular casino activities that I have going on, like every week I do hold it used to be an art auction, but now it's just a general auction where people sell one-of-a-kind exclusive map arts, items that they got during staff events or raids, also heads that people got in like the VTuber head gacha, and it does turn me a pretty heavy profit. But also, the city is also moving to be the first democratic city on the entire server, so that's interesting. It's why the newspaper says that I'm running for council. Also, we avoided a war, but I'm running for council. And there's a good long 3-day conversation behind running for council. Originally, we had a single representative that would have veto powers for construction, and then after I proposed that the system needed to be reformed in a very extensive, discussive manner, we decided that we will replace that system with a 3-person council. And so now we're voting on that. And I believe in the next in the next 10 hours, we will be getting the results of that vote. So yeah, that's going to be very interesting. Alright, so what I was going to do today, I know I've just wandered around the city and talked about stuff. I've blabbered on for quite a bit. On Discord, typically the player base, well, as of recent, has been hosting various non-construction related events. Let's see, like scavenger hunts. Yes, people have been hosting scavenger hunts and other sorts of missions. But the one that I saw just a few minutes ago was actually very interesting. We could just take a look at what we got here. Checking Discord, checking Discord. Ah, there we go. I lost it. Community board? Yes. So I am going to read out loud the, I guess, quest that has been laid out by one of the players. Kizna Enna, actually, is the one who posted this one. Greetings, adventurers! Rumor has it that the entrance to the tomb of a great hero from the town of Pekomiko has been uncovered somewhere in the Forest of Death. Pekomiko historians claims it houses a grand treasure. The adventurer who originally found the tomb wrote that he also saw the undead, shambling corpse of Joseph Joestar, destroyer of the Earth Dragon Nephrite. Unfortunately, the adventurer did not write the location down before he was killed by something in the forest. Adventurers beware. The undead Joseph Joestar is considered to be an A rank or higher undead with very powerful magic armor. And sword. Alright. Not only powerful adventurers ready to lose everything should attempt to hunt this monster. If you find the treasure or deal with Joseph, please let me know. You will not need to mine anything. If you get stuck in any of my claimed structures, please just /spawn. Treasure has been found. Joseph is still wandering in the woods. Okay, so looks like I missed the treasure part of that quest. Hello, Dandy Lillian. Thank you for the big stinky, I guess. Elle, that is you, right, Elle? I think I'm getting my usernames confused. Yes, hi, Elle, if you're Elle, or hello, Dandy. Hello, welcome to the stream. So, looks like I will be pursuing a Minecraft event that's going on just now in a town very far north of us. And we will be going out to kill a monster. Huh. Alright, well, we will be teleporting several thousand blocks north of the map to the wonderful establishment of Pekomiko Land, based on the virtual YouTubers Usada Pekora and Sakura Miko. Here we are, coming out of the town hall building. It's a very interesting town. This town loves waging war, at least, yeah, it loves waging war. It has a Death Star and a much larger Imperial Star Destroyer. It also has giant robots, and, but outside of the roleplay, yes, you are, L. Okay, that's good. But outside of the roleplay, this town is primarily, it has some residential, it has some creative builds, not creative mode, creatively made projects, as well as, yeah, the bulk of it is industrial. The bulk of it is, there used to be a bridge here, okay, is industrial. So it has a lot of public access farms, which is an interesting decision because the server already has a group of survival players who dedicate themselves to creating free resources for everybody to access, and they are known as HoloDrive. So Pekomiko operates independently from HoloDrive. Sorry, you may notice that I am doing something that looks modded. This golden axe here is a custom server item known as Comet, which I have renamed as Gold Experience, and it is a throwing axe that you can throw. Yeah, that's pretty much as self-explanatory as it gets. Its DPS is really good for a ranged weapon that does, like, hit scan targeting. Like, look. Woo! Straight. Goes in a straight line. I believe it has a range of 100 blocks. And, yeah, so from the clue that I have read earlier, I can only assume that the Dark Forest of Pekomiko has a monster wandering around somewhere with unusual abilities or equipment. And so we are going to look through here. Communism and socialism. Sorry, I should be responding to chat a bit faster than that. Just not catching my eye all that much. Totally not used to this yet. Could you describe Pekomiko as communism or socialism? Actually, yeah, the bulk of the server would technically qualify as communism. You know, you have central powers taking in the resource. It is so dark in here. It is terrible for the streaming experience. You know what? I am going to go home and I am going to get some night vision potions because I am not cranking up my gamma, without actually knowing how to crank up my gamma. Oh, good. I have 3 night vision potions here already. And so we are going to go back to Pekomiko with these. Alright. Thanks for stopping by, El. See ya when I see ya. Hopefully we can get that games night in that we talked about, huh? Alright, so we're gonna fly underneath the Imperial Star Destroyer. Pekomiko has this giant Star Destroyer. It is several chunks, several kilometers long, and it casts a giant shadow over this forest, giving context for this mission to hunt down a mysterious monster. I have no interest in the prize, but I would like to kill this thing. Alright. Now that everything's nice and bright, let's take a crack at this mission. We are looking for some mob with unusual armor. You will notice that I am killing normal mobs with ease with this custom weapon that I talked about. That is because there is this weird kind of configuration where I was able to put literally every single damage enchantment on it. Pretty broken, and that's why they had to, like, minimize the DPS to, like, 1 per second. It used to be, like, 3 throws per second. but it's still plenty useful in normal PvE. It is not great if you're trying to fight custom monsters spawned in by the staff. I have wandered off too far. Alright. I want to stay in the forest. Try to find some heavily armored monster. And what is with all the grass? Why is the grass like this? Okay, I assume the sheep are just like continuously eating through this and it doesn't grow back because of insufficient sunlight. So we're approaching the rear of... There we go. Wonderful weapon. We are approaching the rear of the Imperial Star Destroyer. Looking for the undead Joseph Joestar. There's just way too many references here. On one hand, Joseph Joestar is an anime character from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Dragon Bones? What? I am not familiar with this build over here. I want to check it out. And then on the other hand, we're underneath a very distinct Star Wars spaceship. Yeah. This is all over the place. I think it looks nice. It's a big bone head made of actual bone in some parts. Actually, this is mostly quartz. I think this would have looked better with smooth quartz rather than regular quartz, but then they would have had to smelt the entire supply that they have here. The white concrete is a very interesting choice since it isn't anywhere else, and the shade of white is a bit more blue, so I'm sure it's under development. Well, I certainly do not see any extraordinary looking zombies in this area, and I am also not sure if the swamp underneath the spaceship counts as part of the Forest of Darkness. We're gonna fly around a bit. And it does not look like the monster has been killed yet. Let's see. Put on an Elytra, and that's 4 HP. Rip. Yeah, I do not think it's back here. Oh, I thought I was approaching the rear of this ship, but this is the... Wait a minute, this is south. Well, that's odd. I thought the south side of the ship, the south side of this ship was, Wait. Oh, this is the south side of the ship. I just misremembered the details of how a Star Destroyer looks. But there are not nearly as many trees here, and this is the widest section. Oh, mic settings. This is the widest section on the entire ship. Oh, that's a spider head. Schematic scuffed. Alright. So I thought for sure it would be like around here. This zombie. Nope, that's totally a normal. Oh, I am attracting all of the zombies. Oh, I found it! I found it! There is absolutely no way this is not the intended. That was easy. It appears to be It appears to be a completely normal zombie decked out in netherite gear. We're gonna take out its reinforcements first. And with this absolutely overpowered weapon... well, I thought it was going to be much easier to take him out. I know, statistically speaking, Thorns, which is what's dealing the most damage to me right now, is better in 1v1 situations. You don't want to kill the sheep. There we go. I'm still gonna win this. I am digging out a lot more damage than I thought I would. This is not nearly as interesting as I thought it would be, but let's see. If I get to leave with the gear after this, hey, I get a spare set of netherite gear. Alright, let's just take it on like normal. It's taking less damage with that. Okay. Mission accomplished. We have killed Joseph Joestar. And he was wearing a bunch of Pekomiko-sponsored items. I am going to take a screenshot of that. And I am going to report my victory on Discord. Well, I thought that would take a lot longer. Looks like my guess was right. The zombie did end up going to the largest area that's the largest casted shadow in the forest. So I'm going to be reporting my victory over on the Discord server. Let's see. And hey guys, I haven't heard anything regarding the quality or the audio quality or the stream quality so far. If anything's up, this is the first stream, so feel free to, like, I guess, call me out. What the fuck? Oh, okay. That was just my night vision potion wearing off. Nothing to worry about. Gosh darn it, Tim. Reporting that Joseph Joestar is fucking dead. A very uneventful conclusion to the quest. But, yeah, it took less than 8 minutes of searching. And I wasn't even flying around all that much. Huh. Well, I'm not sure if I get a reward or anything for this. I know I don't want the equipment, that's for sure. So I'm just gonna go home for now. Someone else already found the prize. I just get bragging rights for killing a monster. I'll just dump all this stuff here, because I don't need any of it. And put away the extra potions. Let's see. I guess we can start building stuff now. Let's see, I've went out, I've done a little bit of a little adventure, I looked around the city. Yeah, around this time I think I would be doing the build. So we're gonna go back to spawn so that we can examine our build with Lightmatica. Oh, wrong way. And put this on. Fly over. And so yes, I took on the task of designing and constructing an embassy to represent Star City right by Spawn. Everyone else is getting their own embassies done. Some are less glorious than others. Some are still not open, while others are open. It's just a hodgepodge of situations here, but I was working on this. I have been designing this baby for about 2 days, and it just crams in a bunch of references from builds around Star City into this one representative build. You'll see some of the planters from in front of the station. You have a giant iron axe instead of a giant golden axe from in front of the station. These little bits here are from the waypoint that we teleported in. These hedges are taken from the industrial district. This is roughly in the shape of the casino. This design over here is roughly based on the storage building that I didn't look too closely at. The glass in the window here is based off of a library that has yet to be built. And the golden logo at the front is based on the stadium. That's right, the stadium. The dome up top is also based on our industrial building. And the side here is also based on our industrial building. Ah, dang it, why do the neighbors have to put a wither in? This is based off of the apartments, and I believe that's all the references that I could squeeze in. So yeah, referencing about 10 different buildings into one representative piece of construction. And so the reason we traveled here, so I'm going to access our schematic placements, and we are going to take a look at the materials that we need to gather. So the bulk of what we need right now is white concrete. Now, I did mention earlier the existence of a group called Hollow Drive, which is the most communist group on the server. They focus on gathering and distributing resources. They are made up of people who love grinding, who love AFK farming, who love manually gathering things themselves. And you can file material requests and get these materials for absolutely free. So I'm not sure if I want to file a material request right now, or if I want to do this on stream. Because it's grindy shit. You know what? Yeah, I could gather some of this myself, definitely. I definitely have this already. 0.21 shulker boxes of green concrete powder. Birch leaves. Okay, yeah, birch leaves is something that I will have, I guess, a fun time acquiring. The bulk of the materials at the bottom are things that I don't really need, particularly these. They're used for a newspaper stand. Yeah, I want to focus on the larger number items that we need here. We used to have a lot of glass, actually. The server has some custom plugins that allow for infinite concrete or sand or gravel. Pretty much, sandy, gravelly, gravity-based blocks. After you spend a certain number of items, I guess. Hey, why don't we just stop by the gallery first? The gallery's cool. It has a bunch of weeb shit. You guys like weeb shit, right? I know at least some of you like weeb shit. Let's go upstairs. You got a lot of Hololive map art. I think it's pretty cool. You got stuff dedicated to copy pastas. And most people make single-size map arts because it's more manageable. You don't really need a team for them. You can, but it's less stressful. Look at all these anime wives plural. Yeah, a lot of interesting stuff. There's 3 floors of this, but the upper floors are not as full because they're dedicated to larger content. Well, most of it, yeah, larger stuff like map art. People are generating schematics and printing these out, but you can't do it like automatically or anything. You do have to put in, you know, the time and the resources and the actual conscious placement of these items, even though the placement is semi-automatic. And, you know, keep in mind, each of these maps is like 128 by 128 blocks. So, you know, when you have 3 or like 2 by 3 works, it gets like really, it gets to a really big size, and it requires a lot of help. Yes. What's that? Resource world. Hold on. Loaded schematics. Alright, we're gonna put that in our heads-up display so that it won't disappear on us. We're gonna go back to Star City because that is where we can gather the bulk of most of our materials. Back home. Hello, dog. And let's see, I'll start by grabbing one of my empty shulkers. We might need 2. I'm gonna fly down. Head into our storage building, so graciously organized by volunteers. Grab myself some food. So the first thing we want to check off our list is white concrete, which is, only 7 stacks, huh? Powder, 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 powder. That is an empty box. Oh, I can use this. Alright, well, that's the largest, most demanding item taken off the top of the list. Next, we can take green concrete powder, which we will need a bit under 6 stacks. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So we got that. Haven't put anything into the shulker yet. And now we need birch leaves. Yeah, we do not have enough birch leaves. We need close to 5 stacks of birch leaves. We're gonna forget about the grass blocks. I do not know why grass blocks are actually on this list, because... You know what? Okay, yeah, let's get the grass blocks. 1 stack of grass blocks. It looks like people are surprised in chat, that I killed Joseph Joestar. Also, they're talking about the election. We're gonna get the results of that in about 9 hours. And someone on Discord is talking to me about material management. Hold on. T-Man, can I take the white concrete portal for a bit? Hello, Kizna. What would you like? Is she gonna... Oh, that's my prize. I got an enchanted golden apple. Thank you. Yeah, so, currently I'm being DM'd by a guy who wants, the source of our infinite white concrete powder. But I'm telling him that we already have white concrete in storage. Now, I'm not sure what he's building, but about 8 containers of white concrete powder is probably enough for whatever project he has, so he can take it from storage. Yeah, he does not need the portal. So I'm gonna put this prize, this wonderful little enchanted golden apple, in my ender chest. Alright, we're gathering materials. What is next on the list? Light blue... White blue stained glass. So we need 3.5 stacks of that. Huh. Oh, yeah, I used to use a ton of this stuff. This is leftovers probably from when I requested from Hollow Drive. So let's see. Then take the bits here. That is all of the blue stained glass that we need. Oh, hold on. We also need 2.5 stacks of this. Two and a half stacks of light blue. Oh yeah, we are going to need some smooth stone slabs, and we require 3.25 stacks. One. I'm gonna have to craft some more of that. 2, 3, and well, that is a bit more than enough. Yeah, that's good. We will also need 2 stacks. 2 stacks of oak slabs. So we're gonna get oak wood. We are going to craft the oak wood into oak planks and the oak planks into that. And we needed how much? Okay, I need 13 more. 2. There we go. Alright. So we have our wood. We are going to have to start using the shulkers. Organize things a little bit here. This carrot. I don't even know how I got this carrot. I think it was during the mission. Alright. So the system identifies the shulker box in our inventory as well, so that's very convenient. Next, gray wool, I guess. I thought for sure we had a dedicated... There we go. Gray wool. We will need exactly 2 stacks of that. Wonderful. And gray concrete. We'll need 2.5 stacks of gray concrete. Just take the whole thing. All right. We will also need 47 end rods. We'll just take a whole... No, we'll take the smaller stack. Sea lanterns, 38. Now, why'd I have to choose such an Well, it's not expensive, because Hollow Drive has farms for that. Oh, wonderful. Quartz stairs, 34. Smooth quartz. Block of quartz, alright. Right, we're gonna take that, and... There we go. I heard a noise. I am not familiar with this person. Oh well. We will also need 53 blue stained glass. That's off the list. White stained glass. We have more than enough of that, I think. Got exactly 16. White stained glass blocks for 49. We'll take the 58. And now I'm being asked about building the embassy. Hold on. Will be... Yeah, so the user in the chat with red name, Stuff, has offered to help me out building my things. Yeah, he's helping me build the embassy, and he's offered to get me the mats, but I'm getting most of the mats myself. It's been totally fine. Let's see, 24 trapdoors. Recently, with schematics, I've noticed an influx of people who are getting into schematic usage, but have not planned accordingly with smart block placement or smart block usage. There we go, we got enough of that. And so people end up like designing schematics and creative without accounting for how difficult some materials are to get. Such as using blue ice for the entirety of an ice track instead of normal ice. The thing about blue ice is that it is crafted using 9 packed ice, and 9 packed ice, each block of packed ice is made out of 9 normal ice. I think that's how it goes. Let's see. So we have the glass. Black stained glass. $65. Oh, what do you know? We have black stained glass. This is a lot slower, but I think it's good for like a chill kind of stream. Okay, and now we need gray glass. Black. We have light gray glass. We have 9 gray glass. Where did our normal glass go? We'll worry about that later. I know what the gray stained glass is used for, and it's like at the top of the building. We don't gotta worry about that too much. Blue stained glass. We don't have a lot of it right now. We're gonna grab that. Yes, blue concrete is 13. Okay, we will need the blue concrete, even if it's a tiny amount. 12 dark oak trapdoors. 2 stacks of that stuff. I think I'm the reason that it exists. It's because for the second condo building that I designed, it uses a water elevator, and I hold back the water using trapdoors. So I think I made a surplus of that. Come on, green, 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 green. There we go. And so we need 26. 27. Alright, that works. That works just fine. So we have the bulk of our primary materials all set up now, and I am going to head back to spawn. So some of you might be wondering why I'm using this mod. Under normal circumstances, I probably would never even consider touching a mod that semi-automates the building process. But it is so widely used on this server, and frankly, between, you know, your typical semi-public server multiplayer shenanigans. All right, easy places on. Darn, I forgot these materials are inside of here. 8, 7. Alright. So as you can see, we have a lot of work to do here. I think my music just stopped. We are going to refresh that. Let's see, mats. Oh, look at that, semi-automated building. The server, aside from its, you know, usual role play and stuffs, it's mostly construction, and it's construction for the sake of doing construction in survival. So it's a lot more acceptable, because people just want to pump out more and more builds for the sake of builds. Like, there's always the off chance that your favorite VTuber might see pictures of your Minecraft house on the internet, and they might like it or something, to that extent. And so people start working at that and try doing that stuff. Okay, I gotta hold every block, huh? The green, where's my green? There's my green. Shit. Okay, easy place mode on, holograms on, let's get down to business. I am not doing so hot right now. Yeah, so just gonna place some things manually for the time being, because I am an idiot. Alright. Hey guys, if you feel like talking in chat or something, I'm totally down to like change up the conversations. So far I've just been like saying what I'm doing so far. I can change things up. I'm a capable conversationalist, or at least I'd like to think that. After a while of self-examination, I realized that I just make things sound smarter. And so, you know, I consider myself to be a pretty normal person conversation-wise, but just everything sounds pretentious, or at least on occasion. All right. Let's see, easy place off. We are going to start working on this bad boy. Did I get the stairs? Yes, I got the stairs. Easy place on. Action prevented by easy place. Apparently there was a demand for smooth quartz, and I did not get it. Now look how easy it is to just put these things down, crank all of this out. Oh yes, that's the good stuff. I know some people really do not like late game Minecraft, or at least I find that a lot of people don't play late game Minecraft outside of modded. Like, nobody really does it in plug-in survival, I guess. Now for me, I never really got bored of it because, for one thing, there's always the multiplayer aspect that is what entices me the most. Collaborating between people in a non-roleplay context for construction projects like this. You see, this is nice. And then, you know, under roleplay context. I'm not big on RP, but, you know, to an extent I do get involved, such as this election that we're having, which, you know, technically does also grant construction decision-making rights. And so I do get involved in that kind of stuff as well. Easy place on. I just brought a random assortment of blocks with me, but I could not really sort out which ones I needed the most at the beginning. Alright, looks like light blue is the only one that I have spares of. I thought for sure I had all my glass covered. I guess not. So I think my comrade here has primarily stocked up on white concrete, but not so much anything else. I'm doing it from the outside. Looks like he's doing it from the inside. I really do not like the wither noises. Just a bit of background for our neighbor. The neighboring embassy, which is functionally a neighboring monument, is run by the people at Achan Town, abbreviated as ACT. The character who represents that town, the player who represents that town is a bit of an odd character. He doesn't like Star City, he doesn't like capitalism, which is most prevalent in Star City. And, so typically at auctions, he'll like TNT the place. You know, do similar stuff like that. And so it's to no surprise, let's see, and then we're going to turn that off and put in the lighting manually. Yep, putting a monster of mass destruction in an embassy is totally characteristic of the representative of that town. not pack any carpet? No carpet whatsoever. That... Yeah, leave it to me to miss out on placing carpet. Alright, well, at least we got the lights in now. Most of these embassies have been, like, in progress for... Yeah, most of these embassies have been in progress for months. Only a few of them are finished. Some of them are finished and are in a pretty good state. Others are finished with, like, I guess, minimalistic approaches. And some have not finished. Ever. This plot was actually supposed to go to the embassy for the Summer Festival District, which is the town themed after Natsuhiro Matsuri. But, well, a month and a half goes by and they don't do anything with the plot, so, yeah. 2 days ago, I was able to get in contact with the person organizing all of this stuff. Actually, no, that's not true. The person who is organizing this stuff saw that I was interested in purchasing the plot from the original owners, and he just gave it to me. Yeah, activity and willingness to contribute and timeliness trump, I guess, other things. Why'd I have to do this one that's smooth? Alright. What am I missing here? What am I missing? Oak. Did I bring the oak slabs with me? Yes, I did. Alright. Let's get a floor on this. Now, the problem with this tool is that if you place blocks too fast, it doesn't register with the server, and you're actually looking at a bunch of ghost blocks from time to time. Well, not a bunch, it's more like, on occasion, you will end up seeing ghost blocks, and you will have to, like, relog or reload the chunk, come back in, and search for the holes in your build that aren't finished. Typically, to mitigate that, you want to only place blocks a maximum of 3 meters away from yourself. But I do not follow this rule of thumb because I am a big idiot. No, habits, man. Habits out of convenience. Oh, he put the stairs in already. How thoughtful of him. The guy helping me right now, Stuff, he is also running in the Star City Council elections. More of it as a joke, I assume, because his campaign statements were interesting, such as suggesting world domination. Alright, so we are going to take an executive move here, and we are going to just place whatever block that we want in these spots. There, I don't care if they're red, they look just as fine, because they're normal quartz blocks. Sometimes it is difficult to distinguish between hologram and reality. Sometimes. What else do we got here? Forgot the stairs. I didn't bring stairs with me. Huh. We're looking so far. Alright, we gotta get the top section going. That noise, you know, if I wanted to ignore it, I would have to turn off explosion sounds. But then, you know, stuff like creepers exist, right? Yeah, so the guy has noticed that, yes, he had made the wrong stairs. Nothing to worry about, though. Would have been fine, as is. Alright. Well, it stresses his visuals to see the red highlights, I guess. Good on him for being dedicated to his craft. Alright, well, we got the front gate ready. Alright. Hopefully that gives him peace of mind, because I do actually care about that. And now, I'm gonna put in the ceiling, which will be the floor for the upstairs. The interior of this build was actually not designed yet, so, yeah, sometime during or maybe after the stream, I'll get to take a crack at that in survival, because I did not want to make everything in creative. There we go. I'll take all of that. Telling him that we are out of wood now. So much faster this way. It'd be hard to say that faster is not better. Alright, and we're starting to run into more of the blocks that we did not prepare over time. Such as this yellow stained glass and the blue stained glass. We do have this lighting all placed, though. There we go. Right, looks like I am out of blue glass again. Just running out of everything, which is totally natural when you don't have a massive surplus of items. Oh, this is gonna have some gaps in it later. am out of that material. I gotta remember that. I gotta go and pick it up. It might seem cool to have a big title with a health bar at the top of your screen as a means of advertising, but I have tried that out before, and frankly, it's just really obnoxious, and it's a long-term investment, and it's just not all that great visually, because not only are you stuck with a health bar, like, yeah, you can remove it in F1 mode, but it actually darkens your surroundings. It doesn't affect spawn rates or anything, but it just looks tinted darker in some particular shades of stuff that I don't like. Yeah. So everything looks darker and a bit purple. Look at what we got so far, huh? We're getting there, we're getting there. So I think what I'm gonna do is hop on upstairs without the hologram. Got most of the glass in. We'll put in the windows while we still have to. I'll have to fly around the build and then patch things up from the outside, just because of the way that I'm working. Picked out the music today. I didn't really think that I needed music, but I ended up putting it in. Some copyright-free lo-fi Legend of Zelda. White concrete. Oh, that's the one block that I'm gonna need. Birch leaves. You see this stuff in chat? You see this stuff right here? That is reliable teamwork. I am not even on particularly great terms with this guy. I am running against him in an election. And we are working, like, really well together. That is the kind of good stuff you want to see on a multiplayer server for construction. Me forgetting about white concrete. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, we're gonna have to make a little flight. While we're up here, take a look at the back of the dragon. Now we're heading back down to make a careful landing. And there is a spider. Okay, we gotta kill that. Carefully aim. Precision lock on. Right between the eyes. Fire! Dead. One hit kill. Instant knockout. Hello, the bag cutting in half when you speak is amazing. Yes. That's, it's technically a South Park reference. I am a flappy-mouthed Canadian, so naturally the bag is as flappy as I am. Although it's not great when it flaps in catching the audio for OBS. Hi, welcome to the stream. First time doing this kind of thing. Not sure how you stumbled in here, but hope you're having a good time. Alright, let's see. Gotta place more blocks. Am I... Oh, that's right. So at this stage, I require all of those blocks that I kind of ignored previously. looks like I have white glass, so I can do this column first. I'll come back down later for the light blue. Stumbled through the awesome tag of VTuber. Well, if you're interested in VTubers and Minecraft, it might interest you to know that currently I am streaming from the HoloLive construction server, which is a semi-public HoloLive Minecraft fan server. It's pretty active, gets a concurrent 20 to 30 players on good days, maybe 10 at its lowest. It's got a lot of events going on. A lot of them are player hosted, some of them are staff hosted, and creative building is encouraged. So you have people like Matica users coming around and making awesome builds. A lot of the Holo members have towns themed after them. Some of them are merged, some of them are standalone independent, like I'm part of Suisei's Star City. And yeah, you got some really amazing builds and showcase just what fans are capable of. So if you're interested in that, you can totally check that out. I do not have a link for that ready at the moment. But if you're interested, just let me know, I guess. They aren't actually openly advertising anything just yet. Everyone who's been making content here so far has just been doing so for the sake of archiving, like, player events and stuff. So, the first advertisement, recorded YouTube advertisement, will probably not go out for another few weeks. I know they started recording a few months ago, because I had to rush a few builds to make the deadline for recording. Ah, shit. Missed it. Alright. Well, whatever. I got access of that block. I am out of glass blocks. Well, that sucks. Before I make any more trips down, I should probably work on what I can up here. Really don't want to go back down again. I'll have to, but I want to minimize my trips, so see what we can tackle. Things that we could not see from the interior. Okay, so it looks like... I'm gonna have to do that. Did I miss anything in the corners? I missed a corner. Alright, let's use one firework, and we'll try to get everything that we can in one fell swoop. Ow. Yeah, no. Alright, try that again. Woo! Slow down our approaching speed. Got it. Did I miss anything else on this side? It does not look like it. Alright, great. Right. Probably would have been better if I brought in some scaffolding, but I didn't because I am an idiot. Oh, there we have. He's back with the hedges. Nice, nice. Gotta love that. Got those blocks. And I got light blue, and I got white, so I can do the other two here as well. If I can land... landed myself. Perfect. Okay. Just get that. Okay, nice. And... come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah. And I will have to go back up there again. I didn't want to, but I'll have to. Okay. This is not a very efficient way of doing things, but I really don't want to make a trip back myself for scaffolding. I really don't. I will die on this hill. Get rid of everything that I don't need. Don't need that. I do not need that. And I do not think I need those. Hey, good boy. Oh, I think my dog wants to leave my room. Hold on. Currently, I am located on the west side of Canada, and right now, it is pretty hot. It says 24 degrees on my computer, but it's probably closer to 27. Oh darn, what a waste. I got out a can of Mountain Dew to start off the stream straight out of the fridge, but I've been streaming for an hour and a half, and now it's room temperature. I am getting a different Mountain Dew. Hold on. No, don't be frightened. Just my away screen. Yep, we will be right back in maybe 3 minutes. Yeah. Okay, I have returned with the gamer fuel, not G Fuel, but you know, your Mountain Dew, yeah. Got me that Mountain Dew. Wonderful thing about this country, it allows the distribution and existence of this wonderful green-colored drink. Perfectly paired with Doritos, shrinks your balls, destroys your semen, and fills your guts with flame-retardant material. Absolutely wonderful to drink. That was an exaggeratively loud slurp. You know, wouldn't it be funny if I burped in the mic? Like, just because of the way that my model works, like, flaps its mouth up and down. See, it works perfectly visually. This thing can let out a burp. Yeah, that makes sense. Sorry, that was bad manners. Yeah, I know. I had to think of that sentence as I was coming up the stairs with that drink. My background, I guess I don't mind talking about myself. My educational background is primarily English, actually. I have graduated with an English major. Like a certain popular variety streamer that some people follow, I guess. So I can come up with absolutely cursed shit if I really want to. Although conversational language is something entirely different. Attempts can be made. what the hell was I supposed to do? Elex grass blocks. Hold on. You know what, since I'm sure a few new people have stopped into the chat, I'm just gonna take this opportunity to reintroduce myself again, because this is my first stream. I'm sure some new people have stopped by. Yeah, new people have stopped by. Hi, my name is T-Man. My username is T-Man-Bagged. I have been playing Minecraft for a while, and I've been interested in streaming for a while. I'm into VTubers, I watch anime, and I'm a filthy dirty weeb. I wear a paper bag on my head. I've had the hat for like 9 years, but the bag for 2 years. So now I wear both. I will spend my free time watching current airing anime and playing Minecraft. Which I guess is not surprising given what I've talked about regarding myself so far. I also make things sound interesting, but it only sounds smart and interesting. Most of what I say is really dumb shit. So don't be too impressed, just hang around, maybe if you like random ramblings and people who don't know what they're doing, such as, I have been looking through these shulker boxes for 2 minutes and I do not know what I'm doing. Hey, Skelly, what's up? Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, finally got the stream going. That's Uncle Skelly, man. And, actually, yeah, you can see, like, Skelly is a pretty darn good artist, and I actually have, yeah, Skelly, I have your artwork, from, like, way back when, set as my sub notification, which I guess kind of sucks because I can't have subs yet, but it's there. Oh, it's also my banner. Yeah, it's my Twitch banner. So yeah, Skelly, how you doing? Thanks for stopping by. You here to watch me ramble and play Minecraft? Yeah. Okay, what was I doing? What was I doing? Blue glass. I needed blue glass. I will fly up and I will place the darn blue glass. Okay. Yeah, you've been doing good? Yeah. Yeah, cool beans. Ah, easy place. Come on, easy place. The curse of Minecraft mods and the inability to function properly. So yeah, getting back into my introduction, I guess. I have recently made a new laptop purchase. I am working off of a new laptop. I was previously working with a Surface Pro 3, had that since 2015, and then the battery started bloating after the screen started flickering and the touchscreen died and a bunch of other problems occurred. So it became a fire hazard and I replaced it with my current computer, which is several $100s cheaper and has a significantly better processor. So I thought, hey, I couldn't stream before because my specs were garbage, so why don't I try streaming now? And so here we are today. Yeah. A few of my friends have encouraged me to try content creation to some extent, and so a few years ago, that was when I started doing, that was when I started doing YouTube. So I do post weekly YouTube content on my YouTube channel, probably linked somewhere on my channel. I've never done it with a PNGTUBER model though. So any content that you'll see on my YouTube is probably just, you know, me with a POV doing stuff like this. Oh, he needs 3 lanterns. And, yeah, I do, like, unboxings and stuffs weekly. I also wear a paper bag in real life. It doesn't flap around nearly as much as this one, but it's plenty entertaining. But yeah, while technically I guess I'm a variety content creator on YouTube, 95, maybe 99% of my stuff is all Minecraft. So if you're interested in checking out what I'm about and what I can do, there's that. And don't worry, Skelly, I'll remember you if I ever make it up the top of the YouTube ladder, I guess, leaderboard? Food chain. YouTube food chain. Oh, wait, food pyramid. Yes, yes. This mouth flappy thing was inspired a bit by South Park because all Canadians are just like flappy mouthed humans to the people in South Park. That's how they're personified. And so it extends beyond babies. It is just pretty much all Canadians in general. So I thought it was very fitting with my animation choices. Yeah. Ouch. Alright, what do we got so far? We are gonna have to reload this chunk at some point because there's gonna be some gaps. What am I missing? Obviously we're missing the gold, we're missing the yellow concrete, we're missing the yellow stained glass, we're missing the blue stained glass? Is that blue or light blue? And we are missing oak fences. How long have I played Minecraft? Big YouTubers consuming small YouTubers. I'm definitely the small YouTuber in this case, so if anyone eats me out, it's gonna be a first time. Haha, wording. How long have I played Minecraft? I have played Minecraft since beta 1.4, I believe, so that's approximately 2011, I think early 2011, maybe late 2010. So I was in 7th grade at the time, and the bulk of my Minecraft experience has not necessarily been like construction focused or PvP focused, it's been community focused. And so, yeah. Primarily, my Minecraft experience is based around being on community servers, like YouTuber fan servers. The lesser-known YouTuber group, I guess, by the name of Dads Are Funny, was where I spent maybe the first 4 or 5 years of my community-based Minecraft experiences before joining any, like, smaller SMPs. And, you know, it was all about constantly bringing in new people because the server was public and open, constantly getting new people interested because its focus is like being a fan server for YouTubers, and thus attracting both mature audiences that can analyze content and the bit more of a peepo-wide kind of audience that are a bit younger and have some room to grow personally. So, yeah, treating Minecraft as a community experience has been my play experience. I'm bumbling now, and so learning how to like manage towns without town plugins, without townie or certain currency-based plugins, has been what I normally do. So, operating server economies without actual economy setups has been kind of what I do. Typically, I'll be like the mayor of a town or like a heavy backer or influencer of a town. I'm not so much like a technical player, but I do know how to build decently. Like, I made this thing. It's not the most orthodox build because there's a reason why it looks like this, but under normal circumstances, I'd probably make stuff like this. Earlier in the stream, I did show off a number of builds that I did do over in the city where I live in, and those look a lot more like, I guess, real, grounded buildings and design. So, to sum up how I play Minecraft normally, yeah, typically I treat it as like a community interaction-based experience, rather than doing it to make builds for the sake of builds or anything. Which also means that I am totally fine with late game Minecraft. I do not rely on the nostalgia factors of early game Minecraft where everybody's like just mining for diamonds with their stone pickaxes and stuff like that. No, I'm all about using the resources and working towards larger products and stuff like that. What was I doing? Gosh darn it. I am not used to the multitasking aspect of streaming yet. I do think I'm doing good for talking, though. I think I'm talking enough. Hopefully what I say makes sense. I'm not just totally speaking out of my ass or anything. What was I doing? What was I doing? I keep forgetting what I'm doing. Well, looking over the stream so far, nobody has complained about, nobody has complained about the sound balance, or the audio, or the visuals. Wow, I can't type either. Wow. I can't do anything right now. So the guy that I'm working with is asking me about the remaining materials that we require. I should really get my ass on that. Yeah. I think I'm going to go get the materials that we need myself. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. So I'm going to teleport back to my penthouse because I live in a high-rise condo and I'm fancy like that. And the floor is naturally made out of diamond blocks because I'm really fucking rich. And as I fly between my apartment that I built and the casino that I built, of which is incredibly popular on this server, I just fly into here and I get the materials that I need. Yellow concrete. I think that knocks it off the list. Gold. We're gonna look through the schematics and the material list. Yellow concrete. 4. We need 4 more blocks of yellow concrete, and we need 6 more blocks of gold. And we need 10 blocks of iron. And I am also going to need one of these. I'm going to need one of these. More haphazard material gathering. Put that away because there's no way I need more of it. Need one of those. Okay, we're out of those. Need a singular birch leaf that we do not have in here. What else did we need? Gold blocks, iron blocks. So yeah, giving context to everyone who has just stopped by, I am essentially a city tycoon who runs the only casino on the entire server, and I am really, really rich. This machine is actually... Alright, there we go. How are my profits today? I haven't taken in my profits yet. Nothing for the currency exchange machine. Yeah, get that bad girl with them fancy tycoon money. Although, it doesn't look like I actually got much today. Wow. Well, the last time I checked was about, I think, 24 hours ago. So diamonds in the economy are slowly becoming more and more worthless, but the casino is the one place where they gather actual value, I guess. Hey, Gren, what's up? Thanks for stopping by. I do not know what that emoji does. I think it's Skelly's. Nay. Is that Japanese? I don't actually speak Japanese, but hey! Gren, welcome! Yeah. So diamonds are not particularly a useful currency anymore. The casino is the only place that gives them worth. And, look, my Streamlabs notification, poggers, yay! And so, primarily my objective isn't actually to gather more diamonds, because I have a lot of diamonds. My objective is to get people to use this machine over here, which converts diamonds, which converts their scrap into diamonds. Scrap is a lot more useful than diamonds, and so I've been using that scrap to create netherite ingots, to create blocks of netherite. And yeah, I'm gathering the useful currency by giving value to useless currency. Yeah, it's a bit much to explain, I guess. Okay, what else did I have to do? I needed to get more gold, so I'm going to go back to my penthouse, my diamond-floored penthouse, because I have so many diamonds. Ooh, Skelly, you got all sorts of emojis there. Poggers. Okay. So first, I am going to look for a tree. Yeah, I'm absurdly rich on the server. And it's kind of why everybody in every communist movement on the server hates me, because I perpetuate capitalism solely by giving value to things that shouldn't have value. I run art auctions, and I sell, like, really shitty artwork, too. You don't know how Minecraft works. Okay, so effectively, Minecraft in the base game is... You start off in a totally natural-looking world, like kind of like what we flew over just a few seconds ago. And then you build your dinky little house, and you gather resources, you put on, like, armor and stuff, and then you can accumulate a variety of like, different blocks, and then you can create all sorts of things with all the blocks and all their different colors and textures and properties. Now, what you're looking at here is late-game Minecraft, where everybody has pretty much everything. Some things still have to be farmed and mined, but for the most part, you do not have to worry when you go out at night. You don't have to worry about dying or starving to death. Heck, most people can even fly. So it's all about the construction avatar. Are those VTubers? Yes, I will say this again. This is the Hololive construction server, which is a semi-public Minecraft server that is a fan server for Hololive VTubers. I am one of the primary construction people over here at Star City, which is modeled after Hoshimachi Suisei. Pretty nice, huh? I've been here since day 2, I think. And it's been 3 months of progress. I've been building the bulk of everything. These 2 towers, the other condo back there, most of this pavement, the plaza. Yeah, I've been very heavily involved here. I have power, that's right. And I have such power, which is why I ended up deciding to run for council. And the vote is going to be ending in approximately 8 hours. So hopefully I win that, get a seat on council, and get myself even more power. Pretty neat, huh? I know that's a lot to take in. This is not normal Minecraft. This is not normal Minecraft by any means. It is not modded. I am using a mod for construction, but this is plugin Minecraft, like vanilla plugin Minecraft for the most part. Yeah, get that power, vote for T-Man. I had a pretty good speech too. I have like a 2-page speech. Now, just between you guys and me, I actually prepared a version of the newspaper for if I win the election. I might as well show it off now. It's really, really cheeky of me to prepare something like that in advance, but I did. It's a piece of map art. See, look at that. T-Man joins council. Also, Suisei seen at Family Mart. That is it based on a copy pasta, and so even if this issue does not have a reason to be distributed, Like, if I end up not winning the vote in the future, people like that copy paste enough so that I could, like, sell it at an auction or something. Think not what T-Man can do for your favorite VTuber. Think of what you can do for your favorite T-Man. Thanks for the vote, Gran. Support's appreciated. Now, what was I gonna do again? We have the iron blocks, but we still need some more gold, so I am going to teleport to one of our neighboring towns. Newspapers from a different tomorrow. Yeah, essentially, but hopefully it is our actual tomorrow. The teleport function is not part of vanilla Minecraft, it's just a plugin feature that makes things more efficient. I am flying through Pekomiko, which is based off Useda Pekora and Sakura Miko. It also has weapons of mass destruction and is primarily an industrial area, which is why I am picking up free gold from here. You can farm gold in late game from the corpses of dead zombie pigmen. You know, funny thing, actually, the reason that we even have a vote going on was because I prompted a vote. Typically, these towns in cities have a singular representative, and so I questioned our current representative because it's really just a first-come, first-served kind of thing in most cases. I'm using a mod to place things, so don't mind me. And so I questioned our current representative, and I ended up prompting like a 3-day discussion on why should a representative keep their job forever. And so after that was talked about, we decided to settle on a council format that has 3 people on it. The part that bugged me was that the representative also had the ability to veto build decisions. I'm here to build, make contacts, and maybe gain a little bit of social influence at the same time. But yeah, having one person who doesn't involve themselves too much with the builds themselves, having them call the shots for where things should go. Yes, I was told previously it was a coup. Functionally, I guess, it was a coup. People called me out, saying that it was a coup, and that I was rushing the vote, and that it was a shit decision. What color? Oh, white. He needs white. Yeah, so it was viewed as a coup. And during this coup, the war-hungry representative of Pekomiko Town, the industrial town that we picked the gold up from, decided to wage war against us with a coalition of 5 other towns that form the Empire, which is based on Hololive EN's VTubers. So yeah, a coalition of 6 towns decided to wage war against Star City because I decided to question our representative. What will I do if I win the election? If I win the election, then I will be taking up one of 3 council seats that will have powers to make... Yes, I know, VTuber Minecraft politics. People were kind of saying, "Ooh, it's just my simple block game. Why the hell do you have to make it so complicated?" And yeah, okay, it does butcher up the block game, but I had legitimate concerns, and in the end, having a representative with the ability to veto construction decisions does interfere with how I place blocks in a block game. So, there that. The people are wrong and must be ruled by an iron will. Kind of. So, when I become a councilman, I'll be filling in one of 3 seats, and we'll essentially be making management decisions over the city. So where we invest our infrastructure, what kind of projects that we primarily invest to, projects that we want to back that other people are working on, the placement of builds, and we also hold jurisdiction over vetoing the existence of builds or their designs or stuff like that. So if someone wanted to place, say, a go-kart track next to all of our skyscrapers, we would have the ability to vote internally and determine if we should move that thing farther away or just get rid of the project altogether. Something very similar actually happened prior to me declaring a vote of no confidence against our rep, which is why it is now placed further south of the map. I feel like I was saying something else. But yeah, as a councilman, my platform for the election was to focus more on unifying the city's build appearance. I'm just gonna dump a bunch of stuff in here because I cannot focus on a game. And so my platform is about focusing on unifying all the builds together in terms of aesthetics and appearance so that we can focus on developing our town to look more aesthetically pleasing. While at the same time I also want to focus on giving more attention to in-game events. So recently there was a movement in the general chat for the Discord of this server regarding things to do in the server. We are in late game Minecraft, which means material gathering isn't as much in demand because people have been hoarding items and gathering items, and we have a group, a communist-esque group dedicated to gathering items and distributing them. And so people who are not skilled architects and people who are yeah, streaming is hard, I know, right? And so people who are not architects or people who don't like killing things essentially were left with nothing to do. And so a movement was kind of set to focus on, I guess, non-builder activities. So that's when I started throwing bounty hunts, scavenger hunts, auctions, and then other people started doing that too. So I did help to, I guess, mitigate the issue. But I also want to bring the city to focus a bit more on that, because Star City is unusually successful in terms of tourism. And what I mean by tourism in Minecraft is, yeah, I'd like to think that I'm speaking right. Let me know if I mess up. Yeah, so in terms of, I guess, tourism in Minecraft, that would be people coming over to the town, not necessarily to build or gather resources. It's people coming to the town to hang out and have a good time, and possibly spending their money. And so the casino has been immensely popular with that. Hydration check. Yes, I am going to take a swig from my can of body-destroying Mountain Dew. Ugh. Posture check? You can't do me dirty like this. Posture check. Just gonna snap my back backwards. Okay, I gotta do things in the game. Okay. And my music just stopped for a bit. Hold on. Big monitor is off. We were playing that. Ice water? Well, that sounds funny. If there's no chemicals in it, I can't trust it. Let's see, what was I talking about before? Yeah, okay, so it is capitalism. I am perpetuating capitalism. Some people consider me to be the sole beacon and perpetuator of capitalism on the server, in light of, you know, distribution networks that operate very much like communism. But it gives people things to do. Sorry, it is 7 o'clock, and I am taking a phone call that I was expecting. So guys, I'm gonna be back in about 5 minutes. Consider this as a break, maybe get some water yourself. And yeah, I'll see you guys when I get back. Hold on. Sorry for the wait, everybody. That was about 5 minutes. Every night around this time, I get a phone call from my mom. Hey guys, make sure to say hi to your family and yeah, love your parents and stuff if they're lovable. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, this guy sees that I'm AFK. Denesto, hey man, welcome. Knew you'd stop by eventually. How you doing, dude? Welcome to the stream. Got myself my own PNGTuber just like you. With them Canadian-ass mouth flaps. Let's see. Yeah, it's going great, dude. Been chilling for the last 2 hours. People have been stopping by. Playing Minecraft, late game Minecraft. And we do not have any more glass. Yeah, I can, yeah, so the way that my PNGTuber works is that you can adjust the brightness level so that it doesn't, like, turn dark when you're muted. So that's in the custom code thing. And then, yeah, I just have the 2 frames doing something different. Choreographing construction work. Interesting. So yeah, guys, what were we talking about before I left for the phone call? Was there something interesting that you wanted to hear about, or something like that? PNGTUBER, PNGTUBER, yeah, so, what I have now is categorized as a PNGTuber, and so rather than having a full face rig motion tracking setup, it's really just like 2 frames, maybe one of the frames is a GIF, and, it moves based between those frames based on your audio input. Hourly vote for T-Man. Yes, thank you for the vote. Is this vanilla minus the teleporting? So this server is vanilla with plugins. So yeah, Skelly, I actually did stop by and I saw for a few minutes the little head bobbing skeleton thing that you have. That's pretty cute. Yeah, PNGTubers, it's a very, I guess you could say, cost-effective way of doing things. Like, I know, you know, I wouldn't want to try doing, like, a full 3D rig myself, but this is within my own creative grasp, and it's something that I can control, and I'm feeling pretty good about it. But yeah, the server itself is primarily vanilla. It has some optimization stuffs in the back. And yeah, it has teleporting as well as a few custom items, such as this throwing axe. It's pretty much a hit scan throwing axe with an absurd number of enchantment options. 11 out of 10 cost effective. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, I do think it looks really good. Although, to be honest, I think I'm only going to be using my PNGTuber setup for streams and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, because primarily my YouTube content, if it's not a vlog and if I'm not wearing a physical paper bag, it's Minecraft. And I have a lot of cuts and time lapses and stuff. Like, I can't do like a time lapse with a PNGTuber in the back. Yes, I have considered doing webcam with the paper bag. I've recently, like a few months ago, yes, I look like this IRL anyways, and you would not be getting the mouth flap action if you were to get me in a webcam. What was I talking about? Yeah, but yeah, I have considered the webcam, and I've actually modded my paper bag a few months ago so that the black patches I have blocking my eyes can actually be taken on and off with Velcro. So that's interesting. Configure Materialist. Webcam face reveal at 50 follows. I could do that, but actually, if you check my YouTube channel, which is located in the description, is there a description? It's linked somewhere on this channel, but if you check out my YouTube channel, which is linked somewhere on this Twitch channel, I actually do an unboxing for the new laptop that I am streaming from, and it does have a paper bag reveal, which is the first one in a very long time. So it's an updated look at my paper bag, and you also get to watch me unbox a laptop for like 8 minutes. Right. Hey, you didn't follow me earlier? No worries, dude. Hey, welcome. Hopefully that follow will be relevant in notifying people for future streams, assuming that I do actually do future streams. Yep. Oh, they are talking about the election in chat. Yep, interesting. And I feel like there was something else I was supposed to get. Oh! Fantastic! The entirety of my local university Discord server will now know whenever I stream. Huh. Am I the only cozy streamer, though? Like, it's an interesting statement, but I know a few of us do content creation. Some people being part of the older generations that are no longer as active, but still have their notifications on. But they still exist, right? I can't possibly be the only one that does comfy. Is this comfy, though? I know I have chill lo-fi, remix, copyright-free beats going on in the background. I know that I sound interesting. But do I really qualify as comfy? I'm not entirely sure. You know, just earlier in the stream, I was searching a very dark forest for a zombie with very heavy armor attached to it as part of a quest set up by some other player. It's comfy. All right, great. And it's nice to see that I qualify as a comfy streamer. You cannot think of any other cozy streamers on that Discord server. All right, fair enough. Yellow glass, gray glass, blue glass. Okay. So we will need gray dye and blue dye. Comfy vibes? Alright, looks like comfy all around the board. I can take that. Alright. So we'll take some of that, take some of that, and we need gray. Should need gray carpets and one item frame. Alright guys, thank you for the feedback. I guess I qualify as comfy. Comfy, comfortable. And one copy of my newspaper. This guy helping me out with the embassy is really on top of things. Yeah, I did not think I had a comfy personality, but I guess it works out for this and what I do. Ah, gosh darn it. People are still talking about the war. About 2 or 3 people have dropped in since I last talked about the war, so I guess I'm going to talk about the Minecraft war that almost happened on the server again. Gotta find a neat way to condense this story. 3 days ago, I questioned our singular representative of the city if they should keep their job. I launched a vote of no confidence. It prompted 3 days of discussion in which now we are having a 24-hour vote for a council of 3 people, of which I am running for. The vote ends in approximately 8 hours, 8.5 hours. Oh, also, while we were having our little discussion, people thought we were going to enter a civil war, and so a coalition of 6 other towns declared war on us. And then they withdrew after they realized our discussions were serious. Yeah, so I gotta bring a copy of one of those newspapers down to the project that we are working on. But before that, I need to get some more glass. Yes, that's right. The war was literally canceled. Like in a server like this where they have rules about destroying each other's builds, about the importance of people owning their own property, and you know the fact that I can literally turn my PvP off, kind of makes an actual war non-feasible. And so any war declared between towns would just purely be a roleplay PvP event. Yeah. What's it like having this voice? Well, you know, for about a year or two, after I became a bit more self-aware of what I have, I was told that it was monotone, and then I started to work with it, and then it became like this. What's it like to not have a stutter or speech impediment? It feels like I do not have a speech impediment. Yeah, that is my answer to that question. Feels so bad for this guy. I was the one who designed the build that we're working on, and yet working pretty slowly through it just because I am not used to the whole multitasking aspect yet. What else? Oh yes, copy of the newspaper. Yes, so much power and so little control. Copy of the newspaper. We'll get Star City News issue 1. And for the people who just dropped in, I actually have issue 2 prepared, which declares that I win my campaign for council. Cheeky, but I am thoroughly prepared with my map art. Yeah. Also, I sell map art in auctions, and it goes for netherite, and it's really stupid, but it's really fun. And it's a weekly event that attracts at least a dozen, if not more, people. Yeah. Okay, so to craft another map, we will need 1 compass. We will need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 pieces of paper. Oh no, my dog's barking in the background. So we craft an empty map, copy that over. Now we have 2 copies of this. We'll throw in 1 copy in here for my safekeeping, and we will teleport to spawn with my newspaper. The newspaper endorsing my election campaign. Yep, totally nothing obnoxious about that. Yep. So yeah, this is what we're, yes, I totally was meant to, I was totally meant to, replace David Attenborough and stuff, yes. Oh, he built the thing already. Alright. There we go. 1 copy of Star City News, issue 1. I know it's my destiny. And then easy place mode on. Was that everything? Oh shit, I forgot the blue glass. And so yeah, restating this for everybody who just dropped in. We use construction mods for the server just for easy placement and designing things in creative. So I designed this build in creative, and oh, die. 1 shot a skeleton. And so yeah, I designed this embassy in creative. It's an embassy for the city that we just came out of, Star City. It combines a lot of the aspects from existing builds, and I think it does a pretty good job. The interior is empty right now, and we will fill it up in survival mode as things go along. Would I be good at tech reviews? Technically I have done tech reviews already, so they did decently well. Yeah. And so I'm going to turn off this. There we go. T-Man Tech Tips. Yes, all I gotta do is like move down a few kilometers south and I would be neighbors with Linus, right? It looks like we're done building this. Huh. Yeah, I think we're good. I did miss some stuffs though. Hold on. There we go. I missed that. And so we're probably going to design this a bit more later on. Not sure if I'm going to do it on stream or off stream. Okay. What? The explosions that you hear are from a monster contained inside that large monument over there for Achan Town. And it was named, so its health bar is now Achan Best Girl. And it comes with the additional side effects of making everything in a certain radius look darker, tinted a bit more purple, and gives you explosion sounds. Can you see the monster? I forgot that I have to do this part. Yeah, no, so, because the server uses build protection, the owner of that build has locked all the doors, and so I can't actually take a look at the monster myself. If you want to see what it looks like, just Google Minecraft Wither, I guess. It's essentially a black, three-headed monster that shoots duplicates of its skulls. And it's somewhere in there. This place is supposed to be for embassies, but this is a monument. Yep. People have brought that issue up before, and, well, we just kind of accepted it. Yeah, it's a wither. It's just a wither. You know what withers are, Foom. Yeah, it's locked. I'll show you guys. Not vanilla. This feature is not vanilla. Oh, the door's gone. Huh. Well, the door is gone, but I can prove I do not have permission to build or break anything here. I assume the monster is... Oh, that's loud. The monster is somewhere underneath. Yeah. We played Minecraft together, never forget. Yes, that is correct. And hey, if you're into VTubers, if you like Hololive, and you're interested in a semi-public server with plugins, this place totally works. You just put blood at the edge of that axe. Yeah, this server is semi-public, and you can totally join it if you want to. Yeah. Those tall towers from the city, from Star City, half of them are free housing arrangements that I had set up. If you do not have a primary residence, or if you do not feel like building a house, you can claim your own free high-rise apartment unit, equipped with high-speed elevator and rooftop stuffs. Can I be vice president of Star City? I don't think we have a vice president position. One of the council seats is already filled, and I am running for one of the remaining two, so... I guess the answer is technically no, because the role does not exist. I'm sorry. I think we're done. Yeah, I think we're done. We got the bulk of the construction done earlier in stream, so that's good. Wasn't too slow, and it definitely went a lot faster than some of the other builds. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely went a lot faster. Like, this has only been in the works for 2 days, on and off designing, and then, what, less than 2 hours for building? Yeah. Endgame Minecraft, gotta love it. Especially when they allow you to use these hologram mods and the placement mods, too. Although, to compare the experiences, I do like designing things in survival mode, just because I'm not spending like 50% of my design time printing something out. From an efficiency standpoint, yeah, Lightmatica usage is a lot better, but I just, like building a house from scratch, from the ground up and stuff. It works. Like the casino? Totally done in survival. Like, I enjoy building and designing in survival. Like the casino and this tower here, those were survival. This was printed. But the roof of it was done in survival. And I quite like it, yeah. Whee! Oh yeah, this is new. I don't think I've shown this off on stream yet. It's a battleship. It's pretty nice. It came in right around the time the war was declared. Very fitting. You probably want to throw some blue on that, though. Oh, while I'm flying out here, if you're wondering how I made those newspapers, this is where I do it. Star City News. Dix. Can I do a build tour? I'll do a brief flyby around, because I did a build tour in the beginning. I mean, most people weren't around for it, but okay. Yeah, Battleship, map zone, observatory. This is the residential zone. It has a bunch of private houses that are not worth touring by themselves. I designed that one after it was abandoned for a bit. This is a train station to the global train network line. This is an arena where people die when they are killed, and we had a tournament, and I sponsored that tournament. That is a building that I had to lobby to get finished because the person was AFK for too long. That is a storage building. This is the Comet Tower. I live in here. It is residential. This is the casino where I make tons of money. That is a Japanese convenience store, a family mart that I petitioned to get done. This is the industrial district where we produce infinite materials of certain types. This is the tallest building in the entire city, and it actually serves no purpose, and it was initially meant for commercial use. And this is my second condo building ever with a total of 52 units, and it's still not even half occupied yet. This is really rushed. That is a bridge that I built. Over here is an unfinished ice track. It's been in progress for about half a week. This here is a stadium for VTuber idol concerts, particularly Suisei. Let's take a look inside. Yeah, pretty nice. Ignore the TNT. But yeah, lots of stuff done. I designed the exterior of this build. It's been quite nice. Go back to the condos? Yeah, sure. When I get elected to council, we're gonna switch the blocks to whiter blocks. We need whiter blocks on that build. Yeah, this is a Comet. It is not gonna crash into anything. Yeah, so back to the condos. This is the one that I live in. It is Comet Tower. Oh, before I forget, Among Us. Yeah. No more big Among Us builds. We have a dedicated Among Us build. That's a food truck. But yeah, this is the tower that I live in. Comet Tower. The first residential condo unit building, the first of its kind on the server. This is the lobby. It has some mailboxes, limited rooms though. Yeah, I know everybody loves the Among Us, and it has a pretty good redstone elevator. Again, all me. This was the first building that I ever made in the city. The casino was the second building I ever made in this city. Although people ended up not liking the redstone elevators, so from this point on I ended up doing water elevators. Roulette, auction hall, blackjack, and this is a bar. Most people come here to the upper floors specifically for the auction hall, which is where I sell items. It doesn't really have to be artwork, but it's items, yeah. Going to the second condo, because I was asked to look over the condos, this is Hoshiomi Tower, which is an optimized improvement of that, designed in creative, printed in survival. Let's see, just looking through chat for a bit. And it has a total of 52 units, 4 units per floor, 13 floors, and aside from the ground ones, they all have balcony access. So it's great for people who can fly, because the other tower does not have balcony access. You come in, you can take one of 4 rooms for free if you do not have a primary residence. Balcony access here, and you can just fly off. Or kill yourself. And the roof, I am particularly proud of the roof of that build because it has a pool and lounge and stuff. Okay, so now that my collaborator has seemed to have wandered off into the creative world, I am going to start working on something that was not initially planned in creative. Let's see. I am going to need some of this. And I believe I have slabs on location. So I have torches. Flying through spawn again. Alright, so what I can do, disable that, actually, schematic placements, turn that off, get rid of the box, there we go. Shit, I was wrong, I was very, very wrong. We are missing the block that I need. This is my apartment. Did I show this off yet? I've shown it off like 2 other times, but for the people that didn't see it yet. As you can see, the casino is a very profitable venue for myself. And teleport back to spawn. Fly back, and hopefully I do not have to do this again. So we're gonna start off by putting 2 block high pillars. Or don't we have a chest here? Alright, looks like I have to go back again. Maybe, or maybe not. It depends on the consistency of the surrounding area. Maybe I don't have to. Because typically the curbside for all of these builds so far has been stone slabs. But if it's okay for me to place it's okay for me to place these blocks down. This is based off a design I've seen in real life a few times, and I keep using it, which means I like it, I guess. Yeah, okay, I guess I don't have to go back. This might be the most build progress that we have done since I started losing hold of how to stream. Okay. Lighting seems fine. We have integrated lighting in the manicured lawn. We have the newspaper up. We have the empty interior. There's a zombie upstairs, isn't there? Gosh darn it. Die. Alright, looks like we gotta put a torch down. I was hoping to avoid it. Okay, yeah, looks like chat is, the in-game chat is talking about how I'm on unusually early. Odd thing to confess, normally I'm playing on this server between 11 o'clock and 5 a.m. local time. It's not particularly healthy, so the fact that I'm on at 7 p.m. local time, or a bit close to 8 p.m. local time, is kind of weird for them, even though it's a perfectly healthy time to play. Yeah. Also, I'm not sure if I have to, like, refresh my chat or something, huh? Alright. So it looks like we're done here, huh? So the interior of this embassy will probably feature things and stuff like information, stuff about the city that we are representing, how to get to it, and what it offers to people, such as the free housing incentive that I had single-handedly set up. I am not sure if my microphone picks up that noise. Yeah, looks like my little doggo, my little friend, my little amigo is barking downstairs. What to do, what to do? Well, this didn't exist 2 hours ago, so this is nice. I could decorate the interior, I guess, like freehand it. Maybe. Let the doggo speak. Okay, but currently he is probably speaking to a food dish that isn't responding back to him. Yes. I could take a break right now, see what he wants to do, and then I'd come back. Not sure what I'd come back to, though, so I'm gonna think about what I can do, and then, let's see, I'll just teleport myself back into my home because I don't want to die out here. I'll let him speak, but he needs someone to listen to, right? Or someone to listen to him. Yeah, I have the mask in game. Take off my helmet. Got a paper bag and a hat in game. The outfits match, huh? I know, it's cute. Alright. So I'm gonna go AFK for a bit. I guess take this opportunity to, like, stretch or something. Get yourself some Doritos and Mountain Dew. Whatever it is that healthy, normal people eat and drink. And hopefully my little four-legged friend will be... Yes, I will pet him. And feed him, probably. Hug him and love him a bit, yeah. Alright, I'll be right back. You think you can riot just because I left for like 2 minutes? Come on, Danny. Alright. Well, my little friend didn't really want anything. We have a place where people can walk around the side of the house. So we have a lot of passerbys, and he barks at them. He's just saying hi, obviously. But now he's up here with me, right next to me in his little doggy bed. He didn't want to eat or drink either, filled his bowls. So he's just, you know, chilling out, and he doesn't need anything immediately, I guess. Gave him some good head pats and a big hug on behalf of all of you. Yes, the riot was not too successful, I guess. All hail T-Corp, huh? Yep. So first, while I'm gathering my thoughts, I gotta thank the person that helped me. Stuff. For helping me out with the embassy. Alright, and with that apology aside, we can probably start doing other things after I store away all of these materials that are in my inventory. Apology accepted. Alright. Start off with the... And people are still talking about the elections in the chat. Yep. Those elections were a really big deal. Elections do not end for another 7 hours. 7 hours until the election ends. Wow. Minecraft elections. Light blue. Light. There we go, light blue. So this box is empty. And so we'll put our excess materials away. Am I a big deal? Yeah, I guess. It comes with me spending too much time on here and getting too much construction credits and too much clout and using my builds to facilitate online events. A lot of what I do is based on experiences that I had on smaller servers, I guess. Like I've mentioned before that I've played a lot of Minecraft on other servers and I focus primarily on the community aspects rather than actual construction or, combat, etc. But a lot of my ideas never flew very high just because the servers, well, if they were public servers, they were small, like 5 concurrent player public servers. And if they were private servers, well, they also don't get a new inflow or influx of people very often. So yeah, coming on here, a server with between 20 and 30 concurrent players every day has been really great, and it's really sped things along with the effectiveness of my usual Minecraft tactics. That's oak, and then birch. Dump in the dyes here, dump in the mom drops here, dump in the end rods here, dump in the blue concrete here, and dump in the gray carpet. And now I have a lot of torches. Huh. Iron bars. Take my extra shulker box. Alright, there we go. While I'm here, I did mention earlier that yes, I do use construction assistant tools such as Lightmatica so that I can print out things that I've designed or other people designed before. But I also like designing in survival. So this house was initially abandoned for about a month and a half, and then I was the one who decorated it. And the person who used to live here has since moved back, as intended. They are also running for council, interestingly enough. I'm not a fan of the tall grass, but yeah, they've been living good. One of the nicest houses in the city. They won't let me in, though. I built a dang thing. Yeah, the election has 4 candidates, and I am one of them. Looks like another thing is going on somewhere in the Minecraft world. It appears that one of the staff members is once again trying to modify vanilla Minecraft mobs for absurd Minecraft raid-style battles. Because we have custom weapons like this throwing axe here, it becomes a bit too easy to kill normal Minecraft mobs. So, for special events, the staff will make sort of demonic hellspawn descend onto the world. such as really fast, hard-hitting spiders, Taratects, or skeletons riding Vexes, small phasing flying thingies. Here's a copy pasta. This explains why there's a convenience store here. I saw Hoshimachi Suisei at a Family Mart in the virtual space yesterday. I told her how cool it was to meet her in person, but I didn't want to be a douche and ask her for a famichiki or anything. She said, "Sweet-chan wa?" and looked at me with her sparkling, starry eyes. I was taken aback, and all I could say was, Kiyomo. But she kept cutting me off and going, "Sweet-chan wa? Sweet-chan wa? Sweet-chan wa?" and closing her gloved hand shut in front of my face. I walked away and continued with my shopping, and I heard her laugh, hee 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 hee, as I walked off. When I came to pay for my stuff up front, I saw her trying to walk out the doors with 15 famichikis and Ringo juices in her hands without paying. The girl at the counter was very nice and professional, and was like, "Miss, you need to pay for those first. Also, when are you going to do your totsumachi?" At first she kept pretending to be tired, and not hear her while humming, "Roo-roo-roo-roo-roo," but eventually turned back around and brought them to the counter. When she took one of the bars and started scanning it multiple times, she stopped her and told her to scan them each individually. "I'll do my totumati at 400k, and then turned around and winked at me. I don't even think that's a word. After she scanned each bar and put them in a bag and started to say the price, she kept interrupting her by imitating Sakura Miko's "nya hello" for about 12 times. There was absolutely no reason for me to read that out loud. Well, we've looked around the city maybe 2 or 3 times now. I've built an embassy. I've already checked my earnings from the casino for today, and I'm gonna have to restock my gambling machines. Actually, yeah, you know what? We can restock gambling machines. Or hey, if anyone who is it is now on the internet. Shit. Yeah, that's right. My attempt to voice through a copy pasta involving Hoshimachi Suisei is now permanently on the internet. Forever. Okay. Haha. Haha. Well, anyway, I guess now we can, we could try flying around looking for items to put inside of my gambling machines. We could do that. Just gotta get myself an extra pair of wings. Don't need that, don't need that. And keep the 7 extra pork chops. I have not been very lucky with finding what I need. But hopefully I can get what I need to stock up on. So we are going to be teleporting to the end dimension in the server's survival world. The server has 2 worlds, one for gathering resources and one for construction. We reset the one for gathering resources regularly, so that way we don't have to make the map look like a total destroyed mess, and we can deforest and gut open the land as freely as we need to, with no consequence. Oh, look, here we got one. So it's got 1 and 2 rooms, no ships. These cities in the end dimension were once occupied by some civilization which we assume is now dead. And they left behind a lot of loot. in seemingly procedurally generated chests. Only one pair of pants. And so I take most of the loot and I put it into gambling machines. My X cords. So I am currently 130,000 blocks out. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 rooms for me to check out in this one. They have not reset the map in a while. Ooh, this is a good one. Alright. I'm primarily looking for, diamond gear, because it does not stack. And fills up my machine further. And people like it better, I guess. Alright, Skelly, thanks for stopping by. Hopefully you're gonna continue PNGTUBER stuffs too. Yep, have a good rest of your day. Oh, darn it. I missed that one. Alrighty. That's 4 out of 4. This is south. And so I continue flying through the void, dodging floating bits of island. Yay, PNG two buddies. Two buddies. Would anyone like to talk about their day? I would talk about my day, but it would be a very brief discussion. You know what? Yeah, I will talk about my day. So I went to bed at 5 o'clock yesterday because I was watching... Ooh, there's a ship. Because I was watching some VTuber streams. There were some new outfit debuts, so I had that to look forward to. On normal days, though, I think I've been going to like bed at 5 o'clock because bad Minecraft habits. I play this way too much. And then so today I woke up at like 9 o'clock. Put all that away. You woke up at 6 a.m. Okay, so an hour after I went to bed. Interesting. I have not been going to bed late for good reasons. Like, it's not like education, no. It's just strictly me and the lack of self-control in the frickin' block game, first-person Lego shooter. There's only one? There's only one. Have a lecture at 9, and then I had a midterm at 1:30. Oh, that is interesting in chats. F's in chat to the people who died to giant flying demonic ghost things. Computer not working for you, Danny. Oh, speaking of which, congratulations on being revived in the land below. I haven't been able to stop into many of your streams. I stopped into one of your streams since you've been revived in that SMP. Yeah, you're rejoined with your companion and you're looking through the new continent, so that's looking good for you. My only piece of advice for you is to seize the means of production and become a rich megalomaniac. There are a lot of them here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think it's 6. Wow. This is a big one. Hopefully it's a big one with actual loot. Oh, wrong window. Okay. guess I'll just go down to this one. A lot of ingots and decent gear generation. Not bad, not bad. Oh, the land below is gonna do 1.17 Minecraft. Nice. Server I'm playing on is still 1.16. They don't know when they're going to be updating. I mean, if the land below is updating, maybe, you know, normal, like, other servers would start updating too. Shit. Oh no, I have been hit. Up. Ah, there we go. Okay, we can salvage this. Did I go into this one already? Yes, I did. Oh no. Did I visit all 6 already? No. Yes, okay. And this is the problem with looting abandoned towns. Oh, you're talking about a leech node, right. So for those of you in the chat that do not know, I am currently a registered member in the vanilla SMP known as Olichno, which those like casual recording of stuffs. I have stuffs there too. Let's see. You don't think the land below will be updating anytime soon? Okay, yeah, fair enough. Wow, that is a lot of loot. But yeah, Olichno is a smaller private server that I'm also part of, that I have also recorded content on, and that is going to be updating on Friday. I can probably stream from there too. Not really sure what I'm going to do this season, though, because it will be using the 1.17 generation. We had a very big cave update in Minecraft. This is south, right? Oh, there's another one. There's only one, though. So I haven't actually immersed myself in the terrain generation yet, and so that's going to be interesting to see. Back here. Oh, my music ended again. I guess that means it's been 3 hours, huh? Oh, yeah. Venturing through the void. Will this mad city tycoon find all the riches that he needs to run his casino? Or will he run out of fireworks before even completely filling up his inventory? This isn't particularly the most eventful thing to do, but it's something. Yeah. One of the members, Noxta, who is on Olichno, who has been organizing his own plugins for the server, is proposing to host a competition for who can stay underground in Minecraft the longest, without going to the surface for food or anything, just doing everything underground. I am not really sure if I'm going to participate in that. Like, frankly, I could just log off and then everybody else could be eliminated and then I'd win, right? Terms aren't really enforceable, and at this point I'm really not sure what I'm going to be doing on Olichno. Yeah. And Fun played video games all day. Lucky you, huh? Yeah. Oh, congratulations! You found a job opening for something you want to do. Well, that's a spirit. I can't really find anything to apply myself for. Really. Yeah. Like, I'm back in school looking at computer science now, but I would like to do something with my arts degree. Radio would be nice, but I don't actually listen to much politics or current events or music or sports. Teaching. What about teaching? That was my first choice, and then COVID happened, which screwed over my volunteer opportunities after my initial rejection from the training program. So there was that. I also kind of realized I was unsure if I was, well, willing to teach kids in an environment where I could die. And so my convictions, I guess, wavered during the time. Voice acting. I have a few people who are very interested in voice acting. I have not extensively looked into it myself. Yeah, I know, Foom. It's a sad story. Not being sure if I'm willing to die for my kids. On one hand, it makes me feel like an asshole, but at the same time, I feel like it's a responsible move not to, you know, put kids through that if I don't prioritize them. Like, I think in education, kids should get all of the attention, and, you know, the teacher shouldn't be thinking about themselves first. So I just couldn't put myself through that. I didn't want to be an asshole to children, pretty much. Like, I'm a nice guy, but, well... Alright, we got another ship here. Voice acting. I have not actually looked into it extensively. I know it's better if you get, like, an agent or something to arrange things for you. I also know that you do have to, like, build up, like a sample of what your voice is capable of doing. And while I do have a few things, I can't imagine they'd be used in, like, serious voice acting roles. So I have to put more, I guess, investigation into it. Well, looks like that's another event over on the server. Someone's doing a scavenger hunt. I don't participate in those, though, because I'm really, really rich. And I would be depriving people of opportunities to improve their economic situation. This is south, all clear for takeoff. Just replace my wings while I'm here. Yeah, voice acting. Yeah, I haven't looked too deep into it. I've never applied for anything. Hard to get into. I guess. I'm not really sure what the demand is for voice acting in the entertainment industry. I know there are probably opportunities for me to voice act locally. Oh, okay. Alright. Looks like a few people in chat have looked into voice acting. And then I start making sounds like "Hiya!" or "Huh! Huh!" and all the random grunting, like Smash Bros sound effects, right? And then, I don't know, maybe eventually, sometime in the future, I would be, like, paid to make fart noises for dogs in cartoons or something. Yeah. You know, I know one guy who got into a... I'm not sure if it's like, Oh, someone voted for me. Oop, blew into the rock. Looks like the vote predictions are looking at myself and Jian. 2 council seats to fill and 4 candidates. Depends on where I am. Da-da-da. Hey guys, remember to always use your voting rights, because voting rights are important. Yes, siree. But yeah, I'm not really sure what the demand is here. If you're saying that it's not competitive locally. Okay. And you get rotated, and you probably get contacted for stuffs if you're notable enough, I guess. I'm not sure what the pay is like, though. I know one guy who got into a project that requires lots of voice acting. Sir Suspect, who I've hosted on this channel a few times. He's avidly pursuing voice acting. Drama kid. Yeah, he's part of a project to voice the entirety of Ace Attorney. That's gonna be interesting. Pay is Garbo, lol. Yeah, I kind of figured that, you know, if you're not an A-list anything in the entertainment industry, I imagine the pay is not great. So it appears that people are fighting an invulnerable ghast, and it shoots high-power fireballs. Naruhodo. Come on. Orientation is opposite of me. Just boots. Normally I have a procedure for going around these little vertical mazes that you call cities. Normally I start from the top, which is something that I actually did do, and then I go counterclockwise. Sorry, clockwise. Just emeralds. I didn't even count how many there were to raid. 3, just 3. I've already done them. Okay, next one. Whew. The effects of streaming for the first time are starting to get to me. My voice is starting to feel a bit more coarse because I do talk to myself, but I don't talk to myself this much. Whew. I was thinking of actually streaming tomorrow, again, actually. Yeah, I kind of figured. That being said, I have an arts degree. I was probably going to do a trashy job anyways, if it wasn't teaching. First shulker shell of the day. I think maybe I should start gathering these. Oh, I didn't even do it. This is the ship, and so I'm gonna do a count. Start with the top. One. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think it's 5. Okay. A lot of diamonds in this one. Gold is gonna be annoying from this point onwards. Okay. Stash you in really quick. Did I get that one? I don't remember if I got that one. Break into this. Did not get this one yet. Got that, got that, got that. Gotta get them all, Pokemon. Take that out first because a lot of people are firing at me. And if they manage to hit me, that means I start floating, and if I start floating, that means changes my line of sight. Okay, so I got 2 more of these. I'll read that. Got that. You know, I'm beginning to wonder if high-speed end city busting counts as a chill Minecraft activity. Because while it's procedural for me, I guess visually there's a lot of stuff going on. Alright, that's 2 boxes there. Well, yes, 2 boxes. Typically on these trips, I like to try gathering 4 boxes of equipment. Although normally I don't reach 4, it's a bit underneath 4, because I end up running out of fireworks. And if not fireworks, I run out of durability on my flight, my elytra. You know, I might actually switch things up, and I'll probably log on to the Elitchno server, because the map is going to be resetting on Friday, and they are going to be generating the new map for 1.17. So that's going to be a new season of Elitchno, a new world to work with, and it's going to be with world generation that I am not familiar with. But I do have stuff on the Elitchno server. I'm probably not going to record, though, because a lot of the stuff that I do on Elite Snow is scripted and have build elements tied into them as well. I was moving into, if you check out my YouTube channel, I have a lot of YouTube content on Elite Snow based around, yeah, PowerPoint animations with giant robots in combat. But at this point, I do not think I can go through the bulk of my ideas. Like, Danny, we were supposed to do something with extra dimensions, but we just never got around to it. At the time, the both of us ended up doing other things, too. And so, yeah, if I go on, I'm probably not going to pursue the bulk of my recording ideas. At most, yeah, I'll probably walk around. I wouldn't record it during the stream, though. Oh, there we go. And just one tower. You know, that's a lot of dead people in chat. That's a lot of dead people. Yeah, I should take one last look, see what we got going on there. I didn't build a whole lot, but I did make a pretty big presence in spawn. Yeah, the storylines that I come up with for Elite Snow are unusually elaborate, I'd like to think. Like, I had options for, like, different super robot models planned in the future. I had, like, a space battleship idea. I had, a lot of anime references, that could have potentially been pursued. But just, well, a combination between the lack of people to, I guess, work with, combined with the fact, no, nothing was just happening in the server, which provides little context for the animations. I end up just not getting to them. If you want to do a comic on it, if you really want to do, like, this alternative Elite Snow thing, yeah, sure. I'll let you know. I'll let you know what I was planning, and if you really want to work on that, that's all yours. Yeah. Let's see. I can go through the list of ideas that were possibly going to be done on this season of Elite Snow, and I guess extended from that were ideas also taken that were meant for previous seasons of Elite Snow. I am having problems looking through my sticky notes. What gives? Let's see. Ideas that did not make it into Elite Snow. It's not this one. It's not this one. It is not this one. It is not this one. I have scripts in my sticky notes. I have phone call scripts in my sticky notes. You know, it's probably on my phone. I am going to take a look at my phone, and I am going to see the ideas that I did not animate. 1 second. Boop-a-doop-a-doo. So, ideas listed on my episode ideas for Leech now. The first one being a Metal Gear Solid parody, which involved infiltrating a camp. I actually did that already. There was your idea, Danny, the one about traveling to parallel dimensions. We didn't do that. Ah, this one I kind of did. Start new mecha story featuring realistic robo. 3 support vehicles combined to the humanoid mech in a T formation, where I have each support unit introduced separately. I also have a bunch of names for final attacks for my animated Minecraft robots. Giga T Saber, or Giga T Breaker, Giga T Rocket Punch, and I am not saying the last one out loud. Yeah, pretty lame, retrospectively, but it would have looked cute, at most. Huh. Okay. I have a whole note on, one, cinematic piece. So, it assumes that I have constructed a sort of airship or spaceships. Yeah. Some of the ideas are alright, yeah. So, for one episode, I was going to have, assuming that I had a spaceship working, an airship being taken over. Because, my T-bots become, sentient or something, and they, take over the map. Alright, Grant, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, thanks for watching my PNGTUBER stream and the Minecrafts and the me rambling stuffs. Have a good night, have good sleep, and moisturize. Yeah, goodbye. So I would have a giant airship taken over by some sort of sentient, rebellious version of the T-bots. And so I would be left with all of my inferior technology. And I would be driving up to the airship in a low-level T-mech, driven by me, and, let's see. I get on board using grappling hooks, and then there is a fight sequence, like a gun kata rocket spam fight sequence, where I take on all of the other robots, these mass production versions of the same robot. And I beat them down. I also make use of my Kamen Rider parody version of myself, and I fight people hand to hand. There's a note in here about laser spinning, wired grappling, and rocket punches, a spinning arm drill, and a mouth cannon. Huh. At some point, I do not understand what the rest of this says, so I'm going to skip it. I have been standing here babbling about a note in my notepad on my phone. It doesn't really make coherent sense, but at the time when I wrote that, they were ideas where I could animate based on the scenes and the builds on the LHNO server. Alright, where were we? We were not rambling, and we were doing end raids. I got a bit under 2 stacks of fireworks left, and I have a bit over half of 1 elytra left. again, people are dying to ghasts. I'm pretty sure it's like the modded invulnerable ghast that one of the staff members had set up. I'm beginning to think maybe I should just check it out. I could. I don't know where they're testing it. It's probably some giant bedrock world edit generated object in the resource world. Oh yeah, and I guess this is implied, for anyone who was interested in, I guess, anything that I was talking about earlier regarding the Elitchno server and how I animate Minecraft giant robot stuff on it, my YouTube does have a playlist for Elitchno, if you are interested in checking that out. Oh, we got a city, and it's got 2, plus a ship. Alright. We'll come around first on this one. Both glass because they're firing at me already. Nothing in the second one. Hop in here. Normally I get the ship first, but, well, this works too. More efficient with the fireworks. So yeah, feedback for this first stream has been pretty good and encouraging so far. People are amused by my mouth sounds. Can't really say the gameplay is all that invigorating, though. And so we got 12 more slots in this third box. I could just stop. I could just stop right now. I have enough stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna stop right now. So I'm gonna go back home. I am going to sort through the boxes of stuff that I have, and then I'm going to stock up my gambling machines. I can talk a bit more about how those work. I'm sure that's plenty interesting. Like, how is this guy in Minecraft making so much money by just doing this kind of stuff? Or that's what I'm assuming. Okay, so we take out the stacks of ingots and shift everything over. Alright, that looks good. That looks good. Do you need quality gameplay to stream? At the very least, I don't want it to be super boring. Like, I was just flying between cities over and over again, looking for stuff. And it was somewhat repetitive, so yeah, I decided to cut it a bit early. I found what I needed, so that's plenty good. Quality gameplay, no. It's more like I just didn't want it to be too monotonous, that's all. Alright, so we are going to take these 3 shulker boxes of super loaded gear. We're going to bring them to the casino, and you can see how things work here. So here I am in the casino, and currently I'm only really responsible for stocking Machine 1 and Machine 4. Don't gotta worry about Machine 4, we're here to restock Machine 1. And the way it works is that a person puts in a diamond, and then the machine sends out 1 item. Now, oh, well that can't be right. So I adjust the percentage of what can be dropped about here. You know what, actually, let's take everything out. I'm gonna evenly distribute this. Wait. So we're going to stock this up with iron. That's gonna be our I guess, dud gacha drop, our low percentage, low value gacha drop. There we go. And then let's take the Comet. This Comet here is our SSSR item. And so we are going to fill in this chest, which feeds into this hopper, which feeds into this dispenser, which will fill in these 2 slots here. This double chest, this large chest, has a maximum capacity of 54 items, which is 2 of these storage boxes that I am carrying around. And so what we just did when we were out there in the end dimension was we were looking for loot to fill up those 2 slots, because none of this is stackable. Like, you can make 32 pulls and get like any of these blocks, but when you take one of these, it immediately gets replaced by something else. And so it's not so much a gacha machine, it's more like a gashapon machine. You know, like a real gashapon machine that you would find at, like, I don't know, a candy store in a mall or something. So we're gonna put the extras in here. And like a gashapon machine, the really good stuff can be stuck at the very top, which means that you would have to roll until you like empty the machine. So this here is one of those throwing axes that I have myself here. Mine's like pumped with steroids. And so yeah, that's the high desired item that people want, because it is a custom server item that requires 3 nether stars to craft. And so a lot of people like it. Yeah, a lot of people like it. I own the casino, but I also lease like machine slots to other people. So this guy does not charge diamonds, he charges netherite scrap, and that is technically more expensive, as we are the only place where you can exchange scrap and diamonds. The conversion rate is 1 scrap is worth 18 diamonds. So 1 pull here is worth 18 pulls here. So the loot you get from this is actually a lot better. Funny enough, he's actually been having trouble stocking up this machine because it's just been so popularly used. Well, I gotta break that. There we go. Looks like someone's dying. Huh. Oh, I forgot to put away the rest of my stuff. Oh, gosh darn it. I should take these end rods downstairs and put them in the communal storage, because I most certainly do not need them for myself. Well, we're approaching 4 hours with the stream time now, which is pretty good, considering I was not sure how long I was going to be streaming today. Alright, we are going to go to the main world's end dimension. Unlike the one that we were exploring just now, this one is based in our main world and has farming infrastructure. So we are going to go to the Enderman farm in this world to regenerate our equipment using experience points. This is all done yesterday, apparently. I saw notes about this on Discord. Yes. The person who is supposed to be building the map art for our global rail network was working on this instead of the map art. Looks great, but they have other responsibilities. Ah, there they are. They are in chat right now. Unlucky Clover Hat, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I think we're approaching the end of the stream. Probably gonna give it another 10 minutes or so. I'm going to lower the volume because this part of farming is loud. Hi, welcome to the stream. I'm T-Man. I am a guy wearing a paper bag, and I play Minecraft. Currently playing on the HoloLive Construction server, which is a semi-public Minecraft server, doing late game stuff like gathering materials for a casino. We were building some stuff earlier. A lot of different conversations happened. And we're all just here to chill out, talk. The kind of stuff that you can do on a nice, calm Wednesday evening. Alright, that is repaired. Got the axe. I name all my equipment after songs or artists. It's a JoJo's reference, really. But not all of these are named after JoJo's stands. The interesting thing about this custom throwing axe that the server has is that when you enchant it with Piercing 4, it actually phases through, like, mobs. And so you can hit, like, 5 of them at a time if they're all lined up. Hey, dig it. Well, no digging today. All mostly material gathering and, stuff. Forgot to turn my sound back on. This city has a lot of stuff planned in the future. The election results are going to be coming in about 6 hours from now. So, if I get voted into council, definitely going to be focused more on making all the buildings match and running more events. But as things have been run up until the present, things have been looking really good. I have been very involved with the city here, and so I'm hoping to continue keeping things condensed, keeping things themed, and keeping things entertaining, because Star City can and should remain the beacon of entertainment for the entire HoloCon server. And if that's too obnoxious, well, then I guess, hey, I want to continue working on this project and make it look good. That's about it, I guess. I think I talked about the killer spiders that have been seen on occasion in the city. Let's see. So the admins have been developing custom mobs for a few weeks now, and sometimes they let them roam around as field bosses. Oh, what is this? Currently we are in Star City Sewers, which is a sewer that I designed. It was dug out by someone else, but I designed it. This piece here, actually, it looks quite interesting, but actually, along this access, the rail line actually goes through. Just thought I'd show this off. But yeah, we've had killer spiders visit the city a few times, and if it were an open field or something, normally they would have destroyed everybody that they would have seen. But because this city has so many of these overhangs and glass panes and windows, typically a spider will be caught in like the corner of something, and then we would just be like chucking our throwing axes at it. And so that has been pretty funny. Destroying killer spiders with the power of architecture and throwing axes. What is it, little fella? Alright, it looks like my little four-legged friend here wants to go on a walk eventually. You know what? I am going to... Oh, yes. Looks like he's quite excited, huh? Good boy. Good boy. Pat, 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 pat. You like that? Maybe I should have a picture of my dog next time I stream or something. Because he's most definitely going to be next to me in the future. Yeah, future streams. Before I go, I do want to show things off. Oh, okay, fine. We're gonna go soon, okay, little friend? This here is not a vent, totally not a vent. Yeah, you can access the sewers from a few different parts of the city, so that's interesting. Alright, so it's almost 9 o'clock local time, and I think I am going to leave just in time for that. Let's see. Just gonna talk a bit, I guess, before we wrap things up here. Well, that was my first, I guess, real stream. It was interesting. Minecraft? Yeah, it doesn't seem that I was lagging or anything. Audio's been going fine. Tried to keep the conversation going, and a lot of different friends have stopped by, as well as a few new faces. So, I am, pretty thankful that everybody who did come was able to come. And, yeah, that sentiment extends to everybody who, just stopped by and lurked as well. Had some good conversations, probably some good things to just listen to in general. Will I be doing this again? Yeah, probably. I can do it for the rest of the week, definitely. Alright, Fum, thanks for coming by. Yeah, thanks, Ernesto. Yeah, it did go pretty well. First stream in air quotes, because technically I have done really scuffed phone streams, like recording me, like doing console gaming or something. No Delgado on my side. But yeah, for a first stream, I thought this was pretty good. I did not account for what this would do to my throat, though. I think I'll be fine for tomorrow. I don't have any class tomorrow, so I'm really hoping I am in a condition to stream then. As for what I am going to stream tomorrow, it's probably going to be more Minecraft. And then on Saturday, at my usual scheduled time, I will be releasing another video on YouTube. It's not going to be Minecraft this week, it is going to be me unboxing my Blue Yeti Nano. So got that to look forward to, since enough of you did really like my laptop review. Let's see what else. If you haven't already followed me on YouTube or Twitter, I suggest checking out the links around this channel. Is there anything else I can say? Can I raid anyone yet? I don't think I can raid anyone yet. I can host, though. Never mind, I do not know how to do that from OBS yet. So, raid channel. Alright, none of my... It doesn't look like any of my friends are streaming right now, so I can't send any of you to them. Interesting, okay. Oh, I didn't make use of stream markers either. Well, I guess the entire thing was Minecraft, but I guess it had some different conversations, and I did do some different Minecraft things. Is it normal to tell people to look through the VOD? I don't think anyone really missed much of anything. I did try to inform new people as they came in on, you know, context on who I am and what's going on. I'm hoping to abbreviate a lot of my explanations a bit more in the future. Streamline, you know, the distribution of information. But yeah, it is 9 o'clock now, and I think I'm going to wrap things up right now. Everybody, thank you for coming by my first stream. What is my debut PNGTUBER stream. I don't necessarily identify as a PNGTuber, but I most definitely am using a PNGTuber model now. And so long as I'm on Twitch, I guess I will be using this. Yeah. Alright, so thanks to everybody for coming by. Have a good night, or good morning, or wherever you're coming from. Have a good farewell greeting, and hopefully you come by again when we do this stuff. Yeah. Also, hit me up on Twitter. Let me know what you want to see in the future. Okay, bye.